Oh, welcome. We're about to watch the fight on the map called Cross between Gamer and Golem and Regis and Mickey. This is another tournament game in round 2 of the tournament. Uh, I will show the fight and I will probably go AFK for 5 to 10 minutes. And we'll be back here soon. We've got a couple games scheduled for today. I will talk about it a bit later. But after this game, we will also show. I will show Mercenary and Shady versus Trash and Vano Super. And after that, I think Zdobby will be also showing Dan Kungen. Okay, maybe we'll get back to that in a while. Fights going on, and on the top, it's hard to say what's happening here. To be honest, I'd say that yeah, the Polish guys definitely have an advantage on the bottom with a lot of horses here. And the top is pretty even. I can't really figure out what's gonna happen. Slightly more barbarians for the Polish guys here. I think they're breaking through, especially that they broke through on the bottom here, and they might win this. But for some reason, Golan is keeping a lot of knights in the back, and now he employs them. This was a critical mistake. Yeah, definitely the Polish guys. I can't see them losing this one. Just too many troops are. Uh, just too many troops were left, and even the horses will not be able to help right now. So it seems a win for TG in this fight, and this means that Regis and Mickey will be able to pick the side on Fallen Fruits, and I'll be right back in a couple of minutes. But first, I'd like to show you the teams that will be fighting today. Okay, so the plan for today is to show. Well, this game is going on right now, actually. Mickey Regis versus Golem Gamer. We've had Sokol Boca versus Mu and the Red before. We also have Mercenary Shady versus Trash Vano Super. And I think it starts slightly later. Kungen Dan versus Terry Asa. We'll be showing both games right after this one on Knights and Merchants World channel and also on Zdobby's channel, because I'm pretty sure these games might overlap. Tomorrow, Zdobby will show Sado Dima versus Mr. Fumitrelas. I have no idea about the last game here, Bullet Boss versus Baramandos, and I'd be glad to get some information about it. I'm not sure if they play today or tomorrow. I'd like it to be shown as well, but probably better for us to show it tomorrow. Okay, so it seems like Regis and Mickey took the right side, while Golem Gamer are forced to play on the left. No surprises here. So I guess that I will just leave this lobby for a while, and I'll be back in like 10 or 15 minutes into the game. So yeah, stay tuned for to see this game in a couple of minutes. Okay, I'm back. So I hope you enjoyed the break. Okay, it's still not even, whatever. So yeah, hello to everyone again. This is a tournament game of round 2 between the Golem Gamer team against Regis and Mickey. And we're already around 13 minutes into the game. Let me look how the votes were looking like. Seems like 72% of players who vote on challenge.com chose Mickey and Regis as most probable winners of this game. And I probably gotta agree. That's what I expect. I'm not saying it's impossible for Golem and Gamer to do this, but that's what I would expect to happen here on paper. And I know that Golem and Gamer are pretty good spammers, so I'm not too worried about their ability to make a nice army. The problem is Regis and Mickey are just as good, if not better, when it comes to the bases. And I think that Regis might be maybe one of the best players when it comes to fighting. And Mickey, he's not bad. I mean, it's not Regis level, I think, but I think he's a good teammate for Regis, and I hope that we will see later after peacetime that I'm actually right. But I guess we'll see what happens. And yeah, so based on the fighting skills, I'd probably say that Regis and Mickey have a bigger chance, but I think it's not definite. We will definitely have quite a close one here. So let's try to enjoy. As I mentioned before, we also have a couple more games planned for this evening. We've got Mercenary Shady versus Trash Super. It's scheduled for 8 p.m. So in 1.5 hour from now for me. And we also have Kungen Dan versus Terry Aso. This one will be shown by Zdobby, and it's probably also scheduled for a similar time, something between 8 and 10 p.m. And that's it for today probably. So we've had one game streamed by Zdobby before. Sokol and Bozo won over Mu and Red after surprisingly good game and fight. Because everyone was pretty sure that this will be a campy game, but it wasn't. So this is the second game today, and we still have two in the row. So most of the games will be played today, which leaves us with Sado Dima versus Mr. Fumitrelas, scheduled for tomorrow, not on unspecified time yet. And I have no idea about the last game, Bullet Boss versus Baramandos. It's possible that we also play today or something, but I'm not sure. What's the plan there? So yeah, that's the plan for today. Mm, we can see that Miki and Regis have some fans, as I can see in the chat at least. But let's start with Golem Space because we're looking here right now, and there's 42 minutes until peace time. Like I complained yesterday, seems like most of the players decide to go from the left here, making the farm along the way to the gold. Although it's yet another strange thing that happens here. It seems like, and actually I think it's not too bad. Golem decided to make the gold smelter right next to the school, which is always nice if you can do this. And he's taking this coal and this gold mine. So I'm kind of wondering what's his plan for the second one. Maybe somewhere here. Hard to say for now. But like I said yesterday, I'm a fan of going straight to the right side and catching the gold from here and making the the core of the base somewhere here. Making some trees on the left and a couple farms in this area. But yeah, I guess everyone has the right to play what they want, and if it's gonna work, and I think it might work quite well. It's not too bad. So yeah, or maybe let's take a look at Regis, because this is supposed to be the counterpart of this location that Golem was playing. We can see the farms are a bit weird. Probably the placement is dictated by the fact that you got the Iron Man here. So he took it quite early. Now he's making some shortcuts. He made an in. Already got the gold smelter building. It's kind of strange placement for it, because you can see the actual coal mines and gold mines are on the far left here, and he decided probably to make two gold smelters right above each other. I'm assuming. Not sure if this is like 100% efficient, but whatever. I'm pretty sure Regis knows what he's doing. Now he's going for this massive iron mountain to get the rest of his iron, and he definitely wants to have a really strong iron production. The most difficult location in this tournament so far probably seems to be the one that Gamer is playing, and let's see what he's got. Yeah. Okay, this is slightly different. Seems like he makes some buildings along the way, apart from the farms here. I didn't think that this was a good idea, but we'll see what happens, I guess. He might actually try to make the leather production on the right side here. I think that might be his plan. He's probably trying to make all the farms on the left here. Yeah, he should be able to fit 9 farms there, I believe. Probably moving the wood production to the far right side, because that's the perfect spot for it, I guess. And maybe somewhere here as well. Yeah, like I mentioned before, this log plays a bit like Across the Desert Location 1. Although it's definitely easier. Can't really say that he's making any big mistakes. Maybe the wood production isn't like 100% alright, but I think it's okay. He's making the third sawmill and he's still cutting a lot here. Planted quite some trees already. For now it should be fine. So Yeah, let's take a look at Mickey. His lock is pretty interesting. I think it's not too bad. Mm. The problem is that you only have two iron mines pretty close. This one is really insanely far away, just like Golem's. I mean, Gamer's location has exactly the same problem. You could also try to steal the resources from these other locations, although I didn't see anyone trying to do that yet in the tournament. Possibly the players don't feel like this is okay within the rules. And of course, there's also the thing that this location has a better situation because it can grab two iron mines here instead of one here. So yeah. You can see roughly where this is going. I believe this is a pretty neat setup for the base. You might need some shortcut later on here, but for now it seems pretty cool. Doesn't lack any coal mines for now. His swine farms are already working. I mean, at least one is, which is probably good enough for 3 farms right now. Second one is also needed, but he'll have some time before he really needs it, because this farm isn't working for 100% of its capabilities yet. Yeah, so you can see this seems like a pretty compact base, as much as it can be on this log, because you obviously have to go to the bottom here. So almost 30 minutes into the game, it doesn't look too bad. So let's try to figure out what kind of army everyone's aiming for, even if it's very early to say that. Looking at this from Regis, I'm pretty sure he's gonna have about 8 farms on peacetime. That's more or less what I expect. There's a lot of trees near this
Hey, wake up.
this right side. Okay, that reminds me. I need a couple more minutes because I didn't advertise the stream. So hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. Okay. Uh, so okay, thanks Zoe for the host. Uh, so yeah, we're back here, and there's 27 minutes to peace time. I gotta say that I like the looks of Golden Space. It's really compact, as much as it can get. I mean, because you kind of have to make the farms on the right side here. Um, the gold isn't too terrible. Uh, like mentioned before, I quite like this gold smelter in this area because doesn't have that far away to the gold here and to the coal as well, and still very close to the school, which is not too bad because the serfs will not have a long way with these resources. Yeah, Polska. By the way, to the Polish people here, I'll make a really small announcement in English and Polish. If Regis and Mickey win this, they're gonna play against Sokol and Boco in the next round, which means it's a Polish-only game, and this means I will make a Polish language stream next week. No i wersja po polsku, żeby nie było. Jeśli Miki z Regisem wygrają, to chciałbym, że tak powiem, świętować tą grę przeciwko Sokołowi i Boco, czyli 4 Polaków, w taki sposób, że stream będzie w całości po polsku. And let's get back to the language that everyone knows. And Tomix seems to think that Regis is a bit stressed. So let's check out his base. Well, the amount of farms is pretty cool for his base, and I can see some of the iron ore already in the storehouse. Although yeah, he seems to be mainly going for pikes. It's not unusual for him. I can't really tell if this is a good or bad base. I mean, the iron is working. Probably needs a bit better iron smithies and a bit more, definitely a bit more coal mines. It has like 6. Yeah, I'm correct. He's got like also 6, probably 2, 4, 5, 6 buildings. Yeah, it's not that good. Long time, Trash. Long time. 52 serfs, it's not that great. Whoa, this is pretty bad, I'd say. I kinda had a feeling that these gold smelters are not going to work too well. They're pretty far away from the resources. So maybe if I was Regis, I would probably place them here, because there's like no disadvantage on moving them to the left. I have no idea why he did them like that. Should have just moved his buildings to the right a bit, maybe right a bit, because okay, now I see. He really wanted to make a building in this area, but I don't think it was worth it. He should have just moved everything one out to the top, like with this road, I mean, and then he would be able to do that. But yeah, what happened will not unhappen now, as we say in Poland. So let's just take a look at another base. Mickey is producing a lot of iron bars, and it doesn't seem like he's using them, but yeah, I gotta say this is not the best iron production when you see the weapons only, at least. So how many buildings does he have? He's going for 3+1, it seems, which is kind of interesting. Maybe he's gonna make one more weapon smithy. I think he was always going 3+2, so that's possible. But yeah, he definitely has around enough iron bars. Mm. I think he still has some time if he wants to go for 5 building iron setup, iron weapon setup. I mean, then he still has more than enough time to use all these iron bars here in the buildings and produce enough weapons for it. Yeah, this is a really nice and compact base. Kind of similar story with Golem, maybe even a bit better. It's a bit smaller and you know it kind of looks like a circle, like a square. Uh, okay, I thought someone was writing to me, but it seems like Tomix is advertising his 3 for free. Anyway, let's take a look at Gamer because he's playing a really tricky location. And how's his iron looking right now? There's some iron produced already. I will usually wait until I judge the weapon production of every single player until they have the barracks. With that being said, not sure if this is too great. Seems like his iron is not that good. He definitely needs to. Okay, he's got these 3 iron mines actually. There's a lot of space left here. This is pretty interesting. I'm not sure if I like the setup here because you can see a lot of space that is being unused. It's usually not good for the roads to build like this, but I gotta admit that gamers' roads are pretty good. Even if there's a slight bottleneck here, you can't really feel it, as you can see, because there's not that much movement around here. Still, I'd probably consider making extra shortcuts, just like he's making right now, especially in maybe this area or on the right side below the school here. This might have added consequence when the school starts working.
Hey,
But
wake
I
up.
don't think this is going to be a big issue. There's 8 minutes till peacetime, and yeah, I don't feel like this is a spammy iron kind of army, you know. It's only about 10. He just blocked it, I believe. Like, okay, let's say kind of 11. Okay, seems like he went for pikes first, and after making 10 pikes and admirals, he switches to the salt production. So he's gonna have around, he's gonna have like 10 pikes and around, I don't know, maybe 20, maybe 20 swordmen. I'm not sure if he can have that many, but I guess we'll see. I'm kind of expecting more like 25 iron troops on peacetime. This wouldn't be too great. But he probably still needs the third iron smithy sooner or later. Comparing this to Mickey, I think it's still better than Mickey somehow, but Mickey has a lot of iron bars and he's gonna catch up in no time, I believe. So eventually, I mean, even peacetime, I think Mickey is going to have a better iron weapons amount. Seems like Reggie's just finished his barracks, I think, at least, because there's not so many weapons there. Yeah, I'm a bit worried. I think Tomix was right, and something wrong happened here. I believe it might have been the issue with gold because he didn't have a lot of serfs a couple minutes ago when we were here. Maybe 10 minutes ago, I think. He had around 50 shares, and that wasn't that great. And if you like this, if you like watching Knights and Merchants live streams, then we'll have a lot of them for you today. We've got another game coming right after. I'm probably going to pause the stream for like 30 minutes if it's needed. But I'm not gonna quit it. The next game is Mercenary and Shady versus Trash and Battle Soup. And there's also going to be maybe even more interesting game because I'm really anxious to see the beer in action. Kungen and Dan versus Teddy and Aso, if I remember correctly. Yeah. And that game is going to be shown by Zdobi, our second Knights Merchant streamer on his own channel. To those that still don't have the link, I will paste the link to challenge where you can that's not what I wanted to show, but it's not bad. But yeah, I'm sorry, on challenge.com that you can see the schedule and the ladder of the tournament. You can also see which channel is currently transmitting. I have no idea why there's no link here. Probably only one link can be active at the same time. So you can click here to go to my Twitch channel. You can click here to go to Zdobi's. So the links are always violet, it seems. And as you can see, we've got this game going on. We've got these two games scheduled for today. And one of the games is going to be streamed tomorrow as well. Maybe two, depends when this happens. I think it's also scheduled for tomorrow, but I didn't ask the players here. So yeah, going back to the game. There's 12 minutes until peacetime. You can see Golem has no stables yet. Doesn't seem like he will have them until peacetime comes. But it seems like his iron is going to be pretty strong. I think the best on the map from all these players in this game. But let's check around all the locations. Not so bad from Gamer either. It seems like 20. It's like 7, so it's like 14 more or less. Yeah, slightly worse, but with such bad placement of iron mounting on this map, I think it's quite as good, just like golems. He had it a bit easier. I mean, it's still far away, but it's pretty close when you get there, and you have to kind of take this call anyway. So, I mean, it's not as big of a deal, I think, as this, because you can't really design the base well in this area. That's how it feels like, at least to me. Anyway, pretty good iron as well from Mickey. It seems like he's advancing pretty quickly. I think he's going to have about 40 iron with 10 pikes on peacetime. Maybe 35, we'll see. He still has some iron bars here, and oh, but you can see that this iron depletes real soon, and he's probably going to get the mountains from the other lock. Doesn't seem like Gamer is going for them yet. So yeah. I'm not quite sure if I like the army that Reg is going to have. This is a surprise, I gotta say. I don't know. This looks really bad. He's got 13 armors only, and 8 minutes, almost 9 minutes to peacetime. There's no time to catch up with this. I believe his peacetime army might not be that great, especially when it comes to iron. And when it comes to leather and horses, it's gonna be okay, probably somewhere around 40, maybe a bit more leather jackets. I'm kind of expecting his wood production is going to be fine, but let me see. He's got like 5 sawmills, which should be nice. Should be alright. I'm not sure if the woodcutter placement is that great, and he's still making some more, so that's probably gonna be fine. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not really worried too much about his leather production, but the iron seems pretty bad. Yeah. So, okay. This is almost peacetime. Uh, does the left side team have any horses? Yeah, at least Gamer has them. Golem only built his stables recently, so there's still a lot of time. But it seems like Gamer has pretty bad leather. I mean, maybe not what I wanted to say. It's slightly worse. Okay, it's not a big deal because you can really make your leather work quite fast. Although I can see that. Where's his tannery? Can't really see it. I'm really blind when it comes to things like that. Well, okay, he definitely has one. You're probably all laughing at me right now. Yeah, okay, got this. I got this. It seems like his army workshops are already bold, and the swine farms are not working that great for whatever reason. I have no idea. He has a lot of serfs, a lot of farms. At least 8 of them are working and cutting corn currently, so this should be pretty nice for 4 buildings here, and the mill is coming up, but it's still not done yet. So yeah, like the swine farm should be working a bit faster maybe. I'd even say even one more is needed. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, this is gonna be a pretty interesting base for late game, but okay, but it seems like he has a bit more. There's still 5 minutes, so I guess he's gonna have 40 leather jackets without a problem. Speaking about problems, I think he might have a problem with wood production though. It's not so great. You can see that the woodcutters are in 2 places in the base, especially. I mean it's pretty far, and maybe the serfs. Nah, the buildings are empty. So I don't understand if there are any problems here, but it seems to me like he's going to be a bit short on the balls. Only 4 minutes till peacetime. Okay, seems like he has 25 already. Iron already, so I estimated a bit worse than what he's gonna have. He's probably gonna have around 30 units overall. So yeah, looking around at the bases, seems like the left side went for pretty good late game bases with also quite nice iron production. And Mickey went for really nice iron, although it's kind of short-lived until he gets this mountain at least. But yeah, it seems like his leather is also pretty good, at least for the peacetime. I'm slightly worried about his food production though, because look at that, he's got only, let's take a look at the time by the way, because it's the clock is ticking really fast. He's got like only two swine farms, no meal, but he has a lot of fish here, from what I remember, so maybe this is not an issue. Uh, so he'll definitely be fine for now. Anyway, regarding Regis, it seems like he has a bit bad game. You can see it from the amount of iron troops that it's not so great, but also not so many horses. Only 7 peacetime, I believe, maybe 8. So I guess we'll see in a while. But I guess it's the time to check the bases, the barracks before the peacetime. So let me see what happens here in Golem's base. We've got 35 leather jackets. This is pretty okay. Not so great recruits, 53 only. Really good iron, 38 iron troops with not so many swords. So this is pretty bad. Compared to Regis, slightly similar because he has only 30 armors. He can make them in some time, but it's not that great army. Not too many recruits, only 44, which is barely enough for the boss. So the power lock players played really bad games today, I'd say. And let's take a look. Mickey, really nice spam with 48 and troops of both kinds, as you can see. Almost 90 troops here with enough recruits, I'd say. Mm, he's not lacking anything. Yeah, really nice base. And then you can see Gamer on this challenging clock is slightly worse. Yeah, so this can be pretty tough for the left side at the start. Yeah. You can see that Mickey has more leather and 15 more pikes and slightly more swordman, if I was correct. So yeah, this for the spam, this seems pretty one-sided. Yeah, it seems like this map is not as well balanced as someone who chose it for the tournament might have thought. Yeah, well, what can I do? Anyway, seems like we've got a break. So let's take a look. It's 6 minutes after 19 here, and if this game is pretty short, I'm just gonna silence the stream for half an hour and be back after the Russian lobby starts. And afterwards, we'll probably move over to Zdoby's channel to watch the third game between Dan Kulungen and Teddy Trash. Sorry, Teddy Asso. Teddy Asso. Yeah. Okay, seems like we're waiting anyway, so I'll use this short break as well. Be right back. Seems like they didn't wait for me to start, so apologize for the break. Doesn't seem like huh. Okay, seems like the Russians oh sorry, not the Russians. The Belarusians, at least in the case of Gamer. Not sure about Golem right now. I think he also was from Belarus, but I can't be really sure, so I'd rather not classify him as one country or another for now. But anyway, Mickey doing some fast scouting, and I believe it's pretty important on this map to scout well. Huh. Almost caught this. It's not a lot of towers here. They've got 5 together, not 5 per teammate. It's interesting, to say the least, but it also seems like the right side doesn't have a lot of towers. Yeah, exactly the same. They also have 5. They're allowed to have 10 per team, so this is not a lot. Seems like they took it as 10 per game for some reason. Kasimiki and Regis are already occupying the bridge, and yeah, I think Golem and Gamer should probably come together with their armies and definitely not wait, because it can be tricky to defend one player when the other one is so far away. So I'm really hoping that Golem will get his troops somewhere here, for example, along with Gamer. Because right now it doesn't look that great. Seems like okay. Seems like Regis still didn't take like half of these bows out from the barracks. This is pretty bad. You can see his army is nothing amazing, to be honest. But also it doesn't seem like okay. Mickey is getting out his bows right now, so. But it seems like they're still gonna try to attack Golem. Yeah, this will be a really short fight, I'm afraid. Exactly like it happened with Martin and Saitla before. It seems like Golem and Gamer will also get caught pretty quickly. Gamer and Golem are getting out their bows really slowly, and this is pretty bad. If the Polish players had a bit more guts right now, they would easily win over Golem, even without Mickey's bows, to be honest, probably. But it seems like Regis and Gamer, they both have pretty small armies, to be honest. I'd still say Gamer might have a bit better. It's hard to say when they're all moving, but yeah. Anyway, seems like Polish guys didn't really want to attack right away. So we'll actually have a nice position for fight, which is cool. But guys, there's one strange thing about this map. Everyone thought it's gonna be so campy because of these bridges, but we didn't see a single campy game on this map so far. And I believe it's because everyone takes the position in the middle. Nobody even tried to camp here. Nobody from the right side logs. It's possible it's because so far everyone who played on the right locks had pretty nice armies. Mm, I'm not sure about today, but it seems like Regis and Mickey are advancing anyway. I'm not sure if this is a quite good idea, although maybe they can try to attack Golem from here, and Regis would just be trying to counter Gamer's movements, but I'm really afraid that Regis might also get caught in a dumb way here. But the moment for this is probably gone, yeah. They connected their armies with Mickey, and now they're gonna be pretty strong. Okay, I have no idea what Regis is doing right now, but I'm pretty sure Mickey is going to attack. Regis should probably try to support while trying to keep Gamer at bay. And right now we've got some shootout. We're gonna have a catch here. Yeah, I'm not sure that Mickey really wanted to do this. He's now gonna have to catch these spikes, and it was successful right before they reached the... Okay, this is interesting. He managed to surround Golem's troops somehow, and in the meantime seems like Gamer has to escape against these spikes. He will succeed with the horses, but it cost him some valuable time of Bowman not shooting at all. And it seems like Golem lost hard on the top. Mickey is advancing on him, but there's not a lot of chance for Gamer, I guess. Yeah, this seems like a pretty quick good game right now, and it seems like even despite Regis's problems on his location, Mickey's spam was just too deadly. Gamer is still getting some kills here. This is not too bad. I mean, it doesn't look completely over, but it's gonna be really hard for them to do anything here. And I believe he should just stand and shoot. This is only pikes. It can get shot down. Going back is just, you know, agreeing to lose unless he has some reinforcement, and he doesn't. Golem is still going back, kind of trying to defend. It's going to be extremely hard to do this. He will kill some of the troops here, but it's really hard here. Yeah, it's basically GG. Yeah, I have no idea why Gamer is so passive here, because I mean, it wouldn't make a big difference because the game was over already, I believe, but he still had a slight chance to try to help, maybe try to divide the attention of the Polish players. So yeah, there's probably not much more that they can do. They're still trying, Golem is still trying to shoot, but it's a lost cause already. Yeah, so this was a pretty fast one, and I will be back probably after this game around in around 40 minutes to show you another game, Mercenary Shady versus Trash and Vano Super. Don't go anywhere, at least not too far, because we're gonna have another game in a couple of minutes. I think I'll just leave the stream on as waiting. Seems like Mickey is gonna destroy Golem's barracks pretty soon, and Gamer is still trying to do something. It's going to be extremely hard, but sitting in base is not going to save him, you know. There's not a lot of melee troops. I have no idea what he's doing right now, yeah, but it hardly ever matters, but yeah. Some really strange movements from both teams right now, but it doesn't matter because Gamer's army is gonna gonna lose pretty quickly. So just like I said, please come back in around 40 minutes, as I will put the stream to pause for that moment, for that period, before we start looking at the Russian home game, as you could see, as you could say, as you could call it. And I'd like to remind my promise. Let me quit and see the stats. Yeah, Mickey with massive kills here, and a lot of soldiers, really, a lot. The best army by far on this. I think best performance on his location in this tournament so far, as well. So I'm not sure if it can be said that it was the fault of the right side being better with locations, but yeah, this was powerful. Okay, so like I promised, that's not what I wanted to show, but whatever. Like I promised, now that Mickey and Regis have won the game, they're gonna play against Sokon Poco, which means when this game happens, I'm going to stream this in Polish. Of course, everyone is invited, no matter the language, but I wanted to do something different, and I know that most like the biggest country when it comes to who is watching my streams is my own country anyway. So would be nice to do something like that for a change. Uh, Hopefully, some people who don't understand English really well will also enjoy it that way. But obviously, you can just mute me and and enjoy muted stream if you wish so. And regarding next games, in about 40 minutes we should have Mercenary and Shady versus Trash and Vano Super. So I'm putting the stream to be right back status, and see you guys in a couple of minutes. Okay, hello everyone again. We've got the game that I promised. We've got already here. It's Mercenary and Shady versus Trash and Vano Super. But I also got a little surprise for you because I figured out how to stream 2 games at once. So I'm also waiting for a second game to start. Maybe it will start right now. So there'll be a bit more action coming on. I will try to not make it too confusing. Anyway, we can see that Vano Super's forces were already caught, and this looks pretty strange. I think it looks better for the bottom team, although now they get caught and they will probably suffer a bit. But I don't think that this is good for Vano. Yeah, I have no idea what happens here, but it seems like the bottom team is kind of winning. There's still some advantage for Trash and Van on the right side though, so it's not definite. There's a lot of troops emerging from with victory from this fight for the Mercs, but it seems like it's still pretty close on the right side, and we're gonna have a second fight soon. Interesting. Okay, this is pretty nice actually. For the first time this tournament, I believe, the big fight didn't resolve everything. Quickly looking at what happens here. Shady and Merz have a bit better troops. I mean, sorry, a bit more troops, and but only ladder. While Vano has some lances and a few sword fighters. So if they play this right, this could be nice, but I still think that Shady and Merz will probably win this, unless they attack too aggressively, which is also pretty... Okay, seems like the shooting is pretty good here, and it seems like the second game is starting, so let's try to do it right. The second game we got here is Asoteri versus Kunken and Dan. And it seems like Merz and Shady win the fight. And in the meantime, we've got another Asoteri versus Kunken Dan coming up here. So I'll just maximize it for now. And there's probably going to be a couple more minutes before the other lobby starts. I will probably have to be very creative during the fighting phase because I'm pretty sure that both games will have a lot of action at exactly the same times. But I think I can pull it off. So okay, Terry and Aso attacked Kungan right away. This is really interesting, and yeah, it seems a pretty risky tactic. Whoa, look at that! They escaped Danny. It was pretty rough, but now they get caught, and Danny will have to be very quick here. Yeah, Kungan is almost dead, so Danny really needs to... This is a really interesting tactic from Teddy and Dasso. I gotta applaud them. This was really great, and I think they're gonna win this. Yeah, this is a great surprise. Asso and Teddy are winning over Kungan and Dan in the fight after really nice rush. At least that's what I think will happen, because Kungan's dead and Teddy with Asso still have a lot of troops left. Yeah, this is This is a no-brainer. Okay.
Hey, wake up.
Okay, interesting. And yeah, so we've got two games coming up, guys. We've got Dan and Kungan versus Asa and Terry, and at the same time Meres and Shady versus Trash and Vanna Super. I'm cheating here a bit, obviously, because it's not so easy to run two cams at the same time, but there's some possibilities, you know. And we've got an information from Tomix that KaM, I think you mean Knights and Merchants TPR is minus 50% on Steam. I did not verify this, but okay. Yeah, exactly. Knights and Merchants Remake is free. It's a mod. Uh, so yeah, seems like Aso and Terry are picking the right side. Same for Mets and Shady on the right. And yeah, indeed, I can see for me also the Knights and Merchants is really cheap on Steam right now. It's, I know it's like €3 or something. This is like insanely cheap, I'd say. So if you guys want to support the company that made the game, then feel free to do so. And it seems like we're gonna have this thing started. So yeah, let's maximize for now, and I think I'll take a short break and be back to show both games here. Be right back. And I'm here. Okay, anyway, yeah, seems like the second game is taking a bit more time to start. Okay, so probably everyone is expecting Dan and Kungan to win this. I will be pretty blunt about this. Let me see the ratings, the votes from the players here. Yeah, 60% of the players on challenge.com who voted for the games that are in round 2. 60% voted for Kungan and Dan. And it kind of comes as a no-brainer to me, because Kungan is one of absolutely best players in this game, and definitely one of best spammers, and not that bad in fighting, but probably like, you know, completely top when it comes to spamming. So if Danny has pretty good shape, which I don't know because he didn't play since a long time. Maybe he was training a bit recently, but it seems like he didn't play for a long time, so it's not definite. But if he does his job, then I can't see anything strange happening here. Although I gotta say that Teddy and Aso are a really interesting team. I know Aso is a really good fighter, and we saw what they did right now in the fight map stage on Cross. They just rushed Kungen and then they mercilessly killed him. I don't even think that they even expected something like this to happen, and this is extremely important on this map because the locations on the right are giving a bit more chance to the team that plays there. They are slightly better, I'd say. I'm not sure if there's so much difference about the power lock. Maybe the gold is slightly trickier here than on Kungen's lock. So it's actually, for me, actually, this location is a bit better. But there's quite a massive difference between Assos lock and Dan's. And given that Danny didn't play since quite some time, we might be slightly afraid about what happens here. In a way, I probably need to advertise the streams. So please give me a second. I will try to show you one of the bases. Still quite early on, so I'm guessing that
Channel switched.
forgot to mute first. Seems like the other lobby is starting right now. Give me just a couple more seconds. Okay, I'm back here. So yeah, as we can see, Kungen is going for the gold from the left side. Okay, sorry for the break. Yeah, so those that just joined here, we've got two games uh, being shown today. We've got Aston Teddy versus Daniel Kungen and Merst Shady versus Trash and Vanosup. The second game started just in a just a few minutes ago, so there's not much going on there, so I'll just focus on the first one for now. I'm really interested to see how Danny plays this. You can see that he's rushing for the gold right now, and and also for the wood on the right side. I must say that after Aston Teddy won the crossfight in a really nice style, actually. You might say it was lucky, but I don't know. They made a really good decision, and the other team didn't even expect that they will rush, and the reaction was pretty bad. So I guess they really. Okay, I forgot that word, but basically I mean that it's nice they won because yeah, they deserved it. That's the word. Anyway, I gotta admit I don't know that much about Aso and Terry. I know that they have pretty good bases, and I know that Aso's pretty good fighter. At least Aso. No idea about Terry. So I guess we'll see. What happens here? It seems like Teddy made a couple woodcutters in the forest that she has around the base, around the storehouse. And yeah, and yeah, Harry, I agree. People are laughing at me that I can't even focus on one base at the same time when I'm building, so I guess this is going to be even more difficult at times. But we'll see what happens, you know. It will be slightly annoying. I mean, I will have to move around the windows manually. It's kind of annoying. I could do this better, but I was doing it really fast, so this was like a spontaneous idea, but I think it's still going to work pretty nicely. Unless both teams will be fighting exactly at the same time, in which case it might be tricky to show both games. I will probably have to disable some sounds in one of the games maybe, because it may be quite a headache to show two big fights at the same time, but we'll manage. We'll figure this out as we go. Seems like Asori needs that shortcut here. Here, I'm sorry. Yeah, I like what I see so far here. You can see that the planning is pretty nice. Mm, he's got. I mean, he made a lot of roads already, but you can see the way he's thinking. He wants to make some farms on the left, and a couple of buildings that will use these farms here, which makes serfs actually hang around this area. And this is a good thing for your base, because if he made farms only here and they would be going like to the left side, then the serfs would never hang around the trees here and this iron mountain, which would make I believe it would make them take other tasks, go to other buildings, the ones that are closer to them. So this is actually pretty good idea. I'm not 100% sure if it's working like I think it does. That the closeness of the job for the serf is still important. I know that there was a lot of improvements for this in the next version of Knights and Merchants remake, but I think when the serf doesn't do anything, it's still important where he is in the base. So yeah, I think the way he's building is way better. Okay, let me just take a look here. I don't like this. But everything seems fine, so I won't change it. Okay. Anyway, going back to Danny, because I'm really interested in how he builds here. Yeah, it seems like making a second sawmill here. You can see this base is it's dangerous. What I was saying before about what Aso is doing right now, it can be tricky here on this log. And he will probably have to make a lot of buildings in this area at some point of time. Just so the road work is working well. You could see in the previous streams from this location that if you don't make any buildings in this area, then you know everyone is walking through this really long road and there's a lot of traffic jams and it's a really bad situation. Exactly the same situation here. You really need some buildings in this area and a second road on the right side, so the movement of serfs on the roads will be okay. I hope I'm explaining this correctly. Taking a look at Kungen. Yeah, it's a pretty classic kind of base that he's aiming for this log. Like, you could probably notice by now, on every single stream, it looks more or less the same. I think even slightly better than what Mickey did in the previous game. I'm sorry, was it Mickey on this log? No, they were playing on the right. I don't remember which of the players, probably Golem was playing here. And I liked the placement of the gold smelter in the place where Kungen made a sawmill. This is probably a bit better even. Because this building is slightly closer and it can still take coal from both these coal mines. I'm guessing he might try to make, but there's no space for it. Maybe he will try to make another gold smelter here. Yeah, I think so. It's not too bad. And you can see he's really fast going for the iron. He's already taking the first iron mine, which can be pretty nice for his base, I guess. Okay, so let's take another look at Teddy. It seems like Teddy is preparing for a really nice amount of farms, at least 6 right now, and I believe there might be more later, although I can't really know. I'm sorry, I don't really know where she's gonna build them. Maybe actually 6 is as much as she plans to do. The placement of gold smelters, yeah, exactly what I was complaining about in the previous game. You could see that Regis was building them here. This is slightly better. I would still prefer them somewhere else, but this may be right actually. There's still gonna be some movement on the left side because there's some buildings made here quite early on. So I think she doesn't have to have the same problems as Regis had. So this is nice. And you can also see she's already going for the iron, slightly slower than Kungen, but it's not a big difference. I think it may be pretty competitive what she's trying to do here. You know, I have a feeling that this game is going to be on a pretty amazing level, unless Danny's location happens to be a pain in the... Well, yeah. This is what I'm afraid most about in this game. That Danny might not have good enough base, because this location is really tricky. Comparing this to Aso's location, just look at the city already, how it looks. It's looking way better optically, and it's most likely working way better because of the fact that the buildings have like alternate roads already, while here it's not. I mean, this base is way longer than it needs to be. I mean, okay, in case of this location, it really needs to be such a big one, but you know, it's like when you compare it to Assos Lock, you can see that some of the parts are still quite long, but the core of the base is more or less in one place, where when it's more scattered in a dance case. So it's going to be pretty difficult. Okay, I think we might take a look at the other game right now, because some time already passed. So we've got Mers Shady versus Trash and Vano here, and what can we say about Vano Supernus base? He's also going from the left side, and seems like he's gonna make the gold smelter even closer. It's probably not bad. I mean, there's not much difference, because the gold smelter takes 2 resources and gives 2 resources to the school. He still has some time to go for the iron, but I think he's really far away from it. You can see he's not even trying to build towards the right side, which I believe this can become a problem. I have a feeling that his iron is not going to be as fast as Kungen's is. Let's take a look at Mercer. Oh, holy crap! Would you look at that? He's basically just look at. Okay, seems like we have a lag, but just look at this. Mercenary is already here, almost at the same stage as Teddy in the other game, and just look at this at the times here. They're about 7 minutes apart, and I think Mercenary is only behind by 1 minute here regarding the iron, so this can be a pretty massive amount of iron here in this base. So I'm really going to watch this base with great interest. I believe that Mers will go for as few farms as possible, something like 5, maybe 6, but they will be slightly late. Seems like he made 2 farms right now, so he'll probably make a bit more here, but I'm not quite sure. He's definitely going for the gold right now. Yeah, this is pretty interesting. This is going to be a pretty interesting base. Let's take a look at Trash. Whoa, you can see that's what I was talking about. You can see that Trash is having these pretty nice roads already here. He's preparing very early for what is going to be happening in this area, because it's as you could see on the previous streams, it's the area where your serfs will have a really hard time with the traffic jams, you know. So I think it's a really good decision to try and make this double road around these future buildings so early on. I also think he will need a similar shortcut here, but it's still a couple more minutes before he goes for the iron production. He still needs to reach this probably as well, and then he will probably decide to go back to the bottom only. For now, probably, yeah, gathering iron all in the storehouse. Yeah, but I already really like what I see so far. I think it's the first time I like the layout of the base in this tournament, on this map, on this location. So it's a nice thing for Trash. Yeah, Mr. Fu, I'm live. This is live. There are 2 games at the same time. We've got Asoteri versus Dan and Kungen. And the second game is Mers Shady vs Trash and Vandal Super. Ah, yes, 10 minutes delay, exactly. In that case, I'd rather just write about this. Anyway, like Stobby mentioned today on the previous stream, it's a bit tough for us with this 10-minute delay. Although I think I can live with it. It's definitely way more fun to interact with the viewers and the stuff that they write on chat by immediately responding to it. But I can also just respond by typing instead of talking. Mm. Anyway, as I was saying, Trash's base really gives me a lot of hope to see something pretty nice, and I can't wait until I see what he makes here. And looking at Shady's base, actually, it's funny because I feel kind of opposite. I don't really like the way he's building, and I think this base might not work that good, but I guess we'll see. This shortcut is really needed, so it's nice that he's making it. I'm not sure I like the farm's placement here. It depends how the woodcutters and this iron mine will be working. If the serfs will still be going there, it's okay. But if they're not gonna care about this area of the city too much, then it's gonna be pretty bad. Because his wood production is mainly based on the south of his city, on the southern area of his city. So he definitely needs his serfs to be going there all the time. Um, yeah, looking at the traffic jam, I kind of have a feeling that Shady might have some problems in this game. I can see it already, but we'll see what happens. It seems like his gold production is it's not that great. Probably, yeah, this guy is still going to the building here, so yeah. I don't know. It kind of seems like he was late with his gold. I didn't think it was possible on this log because you can see the gold is not that far away. I mean, yeah, I guess he probably rushed for this for some reason. Yeah, you can try to do that, but then you can see that he's already got to make the swine farms, and yeah, I'm kind of feeling like some problems may happen here, you know. Okay, so we took a look at all the locations here, so let's take a look at the first game again. We're 26 minutes till peacetime, and we can see Kungan already has a lot of buildings here. And he's reaching to make his. Okay, seems like Aso has some problems with his computer. He's making the last stage of his art production here, and I gotta say that this location, I mean, sorry, this base seems a bit chaotic when I'm looking at it. Also, there's not a lot of wood in the sawmills. Is this a problem? He's got 3 of them. I think they're working just right, so I don't think there is a problem with wood production. Something seems off with the stone. I'm not sure this one is very efficient, so I guess it can be treated as 4 of them, kind of. Okay. Seems like some pretty annoying lags from Aso, but let's hope that this doesn't happen again. You can see there's already some iron produced. You know, actually, it doesn't seem like Kungen is really fast regarding this. Seems like he's got some... Okay, now Teddy? Okay, I thought maybe I was having some problems, but I don't think so. Anyway, you can see that... yeah, it kind of looks like Kungen has worse iron than Aso right now. I didn't really expect this to happen. Anyway, the base is still pretty compact, and there's some traffic jams here. Maybe another road there. Yeah, I'm not sure if this would help. Probably these farms here are a bit unfortunate, I'm not sure. Anyway, there's another game coming up right now between Baramandos and Bullet Boss. I kinda wish I was showing that one as well. I could actually try, but I think 2 games at the same time is probably good enough. Anyway, I was about to see what Teddy is doing. The iron production is working, and seems like she's still waiting for the barracks, but it doesn't seem like the iron production was working since a long time, so this is probably like going to be about 25 iron armors and shields on the peacetime, so it's not really great. Staples, this is not a bad moment, so I guess she will have around 10 pulses on the peacetime, so on peacetime, so yes, she, exactly. From what I know, Teddy is a woman, so yeah. If you guys know otherwise, then you might want to correct me. And in that case, I'm sorry, but that's what I heard. So yeah. Anyway, I'm really curious to see what Danny is doing. Yeah, you can see that's what I was talking about, but there's slight traffic jam here, but I think it's actually the reason is that he's building the army workshop here, and normally it's probably not that bad. You can see that he follows my general advice that I made a couple minutes ago, and you can see that most of the route here has double road on both sides of these buildings. I think a road here or here might also be useful, yeah. And he still didn't finish his barracks. He's gathering a lot of iron ore in the storehouse, and it seems like he's more or less on the same level as Teddy when it comes to the iron production, and anyway, I have some information. Maybe Dobby will be streaming the third game at the same time. As it's slightly later than these 2 games, then I'll probably show you the fight, and then more interesting stuff will start happening over on the Dobby stream. So yeah. Looking at Kungen's base, it doesn't really look that great. It also seems like he's gonna have about 20-25 iron. I can't really see how it could happen otherwise. Seems like not the best game from Kungan. It's interesting. There's only 6 farms, so one being built right now. Like I said, these locations on the left are pretty tricky, but I actually didn't think that this lock is considered hard, so I'm pretty surprised to see this strange performance from Kungan. Maybe he really didn't expect to play there, but really, this lock is pretty nice. Iron is pretty far away, but it's nothing that, you know, that would be different on this lock, for example. I actually believe that Kungan's lock is a bit better, so this is something I didn't expect to happen. Yeah, but I guess we'll see. Okay, I think it's a good idea to check the other game right now. We've got 24 minutes till peacetime, and you can see Vano building a bit different than Kungan, I guess, with the farms on the left side of the storehouse and all the other buildings here. Seems like his pig farms are really late. There's a lot of unused corn laying around in the farms. This is pretty bad. Regarding the weapons, I don't think. Yeah, his iron production just started working recently, so it's somewhere near the level of Kungan from the other game. I think it's not that great, I gotta say. Maybe slightly better. Maybe slightly better. And I can't wait to see what Mercenary is doing. It looked pretty good. Well, he still doesn't have barracks, but I was pretty sure that his iron is going to be spectacular, and now it doesn't look like this actually happened. I'm not really sure why. Maybe he didn't make the third iron mine. I think maybe he tried to do too many things at once. There's not a lot of serfs here, to be honest. Might have been making the same mistakes as Regis in the previous game. Yeah, it's not looking that well. It seems like he tried to rush iron, but I'm not sure this worked. Like, maybe I'm missing something really big, but he doesn't have barracks. He doesn't have any weapons almost in the storehouse, so this is like nothing special. It's 21 minutes peacetime, so comparing this base to Teddy's, I have a feeling that, well, okay, he's got like 11, okay, the time is a bit different, maybe, yeah, but, well, Teddy has the advantage of around 12 weapons, 12 iron weapons, and 6 minutes, so more like 7. Yeah, I think Mercenary is still better, but I think both bases will not have that great iron production, to be honest. For Teddy, I'm estimating around 20-25 maybe on peacetime. I can't really tell about the pikes here because I'm not really usually I'm not really making many pikes. It seems like he's aiming for 20 pikes first, and probably going to switch over to swordman production. Anyway, I think his leather might be a bit better. Only 5 pounds, but you know, his base is pretty compact for this lock, I gotta say, and I have some good feelings about the leather at least. We've got trashed. Let's see how if he lived to my expectations. Wow, that's a lot of farms. I think it's a pretty interesting setup because most of the players so far tried to make only 1 road here and 3 farms on the left side. So he would end up with like 9 farms probably, but instead he managed to cram 8 farms into this space, building them a bit unconventionally, but it kind of fits. And you can see that he managed to squeeze in a couple buildings that are using the farms, and also wood which is produced up there. So like I tried to explain before, this is really good for the flow of the base, especially on such a tricky log. So I think his army is actually going to be pretty interesting. Look at that. It's not even this time. He's already got about 18 iron weapons. I think this is not bad for this lock. So I can't wait to see what he has on peacetime. Let's take a look at Shady. I don't know. It doesn't seem like his iron is... I don't know. It's slightly better than Trash's lock, but then it's not that hard to be better than Trash's damn it, Trash's lock, because Shady's lock is a bit better. But this base looks way better right now than I thought it's gonna be. Definitely the iron is not bad. Only 6 farms, with one more coming up. I was a bit worried about the wood, and you can see it's kind of working. So at least right now it seems like I was wrong, but yeah, there's still some time, and it doesn't look too bad regarding the leather production. Oh yeah, he needs a second building here. And also he needs the army workshops to be finally made, but it's like 10, 16. We could make 22 already if he had the workshops ready and working here. You're saying that Trash is working as a architect? I didn't know that. But it makes some sense, you know. I'm not sure if this actually helps people in this game or not, but it's a nice thing to know. Okay, I think we're nearing the peacetime in the other game, so I believe we'll switch up to the other game right now. There's 8 minutes to peacetime, so let's look quickly at all the bases. It seems like Kungan is lacking a lot of weapons. This is pretty bad. Still, he has... Well, he's one weapon smithy, and making the second one, it's already almost finished already. Definitely enough coal mines, 82 serfs. The roadwork is probably as good as it can get on this lock with these gold mines. I mean the gold mountains in the middle of the base. Still some time for the leather production, so I think it's working pretty well. It's not going to be the worst after all, but yeah. Danny, yeah, this is pretty interesting. Seems like Danny is actually just as good, if not better, than Kungan. It's way better. How the hell did he manage to make such a nice base on this log? This is pretty nice. It doesn't have the looks, that's for sure, but it's working. And as I said, he has the shortcuts where he should. He's like, you can see in every single choke point in his base, he has some alternate route, so the serfs can actually choose to go left or right everywhere. And I think it's pretty good for the flow of the movement. I'm not sure if it's working correctly here. Possibly something slightly different is needed here. I don't see anything blocking the way, so it should be fine, but yeah, the problem though is that he doesn't have any weapons. So maybe it's not as great as yeah, maybe I was a bit too confident. It looks like the statistics are looking pretty nice, but where are his weapons? Seems like maybe he has a bit of a problem with wood. I don't know. Should be fine. This is pretty strange. I think there's still some time, so I think he will easily have 25 balls on peacetime, but this is a kind of a waste, you know. And regarding the iron weapons, yeah, he still has some time. It's probably not impossible to. I think he's gonna have like around 20, around 20 units on peacetime. I mean iron units. 25. Okay, maybe 25. Okay, we'll see. We'll see what happens, I guess. But I gotta say that I really expected a bit more from the Bears. They were really hurt hard by the fact that they are playing on the worst location. So let's see what the right side has to offer. Oh, look at that. Yeah, it seems like Aso is having exactly the amount that someone would like to see here, and also Teddy pretty good. Yeah, you can really see here how imbalanced the locations can be. This is the final game which shows that I could believe that Dan will have some problems after such a long break, but just look at Kungan. It's sad, really. It's makes me think that I made a really bad decision regarding the map choice. For fruits in this configuration is probably not really fit for the tournament, unless Kungan is really having a bad game for some reason. But on the other hand, it's strange because I really didn't think this lock is worse than Teddy's. I would expect Kungan to play just as good or even better, especially as a theoretically better player. So this is pretty strange. I don't understand this. But I guess everyone can make mistakes, and this is a challenging map, I guess. So I guess that's it, and we'll see what happens after peacetime. I should probably not go away from here, so let's check the barracks before they go to lobby. So Kungan has about like 22 iron troops right now. Doesn't lack a lot of weapons, so it's not that bad. And more than 30 leather weapons already. You can see that Teddy's leather is way better. Pretty similar horses amount, and massive advantage in iron production. Then you have Danny. He has only 24 balls, so I was quite right. And a lot more jackets though, so I think he can catch up with this. And 22 iron weapons with 8 horses. And then you have Asa with a massive army. Although it seems like right now he also doesn't have that many iron weapons. But he has a lot more balls, so this is going to be a pretty difficult one for the Bears. One thing though is that he has on 2 horses, which is way less than Danny has. Okay, so instead of waiting for what happens, we can actually go back to the first game, I mean second game, and watch what happens until peacetime. So there's a lot of continuous action today here. Anyway, let's take a look, take some last looks before the peacetime at Van Super Space first. Okay, there's some army here, but I gotta say that he's also aiming for something like 25. It's not going to be better than what Kungen has, I guess. Although I think the leather, might be a bit better. He can still reach about 40 maybe. Not quite sure. Make 10 without a problem. And what next? Okay, maybe he have like 30, 35, but not more. More like 30. Pretty nice farms. I'm kind of... I don't think I expect any food problems on this log. Looking at Mercenary, because his iron was looking pretty decent, and whoa, there's still 5 minutes, and you can see about 58 weapons here, and you can see yeah, there's a bit more. 53, 54, 74 weapons, iron weapons from Mert, so this is quite a nice advantage regarding the iron weapons already, and there's still 4 minutes, so this is a pretty nice amount of iron, I gotta say. This already translates to 20 3 swordmen, if I remember correctly. Okay, it's still not playing. Anyway, let's take a look at the other logs here. Shady with whoa, he has a lot of wooden weapons. For some reason it seems like his tannery guy is a bit angry. Oh, that's bad. Okay, so he might have some problems with food production right now. Seems like the other game is starting, so we'll have to divide our attention a bit in a while. But I'll just take a couple more looks, or maybe actually we'll divide this. So there was already peacetime gong going off in the second game. We've got Asoteli versus Dankungen on the left side, where they're already scouting. And on the right side, we still, before the peacetime, right before the peacetime in Mercedes versus Strasvano. So looking at these two bases, I'm really anxious to see what Charge has. But first, Shady with... yeah, I think this is a quite nice army. There's about 40, 50, 60, 70, 87 weapons. Yeah, this is way easier to count this, but it's on the same level. Oh, this is interesting. And how about the leather jackets? Yeah, because of the low amount of leather and this tannery guy being hungry, it's already a bit, yeah, on a similar level as Trash, and Trash will only get better probably because it seems like his guy is still working and he had no food problems. I have no idea why Trash didn't try to make a second fisherman. That was definitely a mistake. So he will have some problems in his base. So yeah, it seems that their armies are quite similar right now. But I will give a bit more to Trash right now because it doesn't look too good for the future of Shady's tannery unless this guy already ate. And let's take a quick look. In the battlefield, there's a small fight. Seems like some scouting force was killed, so still not a lot of action. I'm just making sure I'm not lagging out. It seems fine. There's 30 seconds, so let's be quick with this and compare armies. Vano Super about 30, 25, 5, and seems like Mers is way better. The same amount of recruits, interesting, but Mers has about well, he can make 40 iron units and 35 leather jackets. So this looks like a pretty even game, maybe slightly better because of Mercenary. And but Trashhead made a really great army, and I'm pretty sure that there's gonna be a rush from Teddy and Aso in this first game here. So let's switch over while the lobby is still on in the other game. Mm. And remember, guys, that after these two games I'm showing right now, there's also a stream from Zdobby which is starting right now, I believe. So I will definitely host his channel on Twitch after he finishes up. I will also post the link to those that are not using Twitch. Anyway, we can see that Kungen is having a really strange situation here. I have no idea what he's doing, but it seems like he allowed Teddy to kill his boss. Whoa, what is this? I'm pretty sure that beers have no chance here. This is really strange. Okay, seems like Kungen is using some tactics here. But I think that the Russian team should attack Danny instead. Although it seems like Danny is making some nice moves here. I'm not sure if it's gonna help. It's really bad that his horses got caught. Kungen is kind of winning here, but there's a lot of balls coming up here, and I believe Kungen might still lose. But there's Kungen's horses here. Look at that. This is a pretty interesting fight, and yeah, his horses get caught. But Danny is doing some advancements here, and Kungen also winning on the front. This is really. This is more than my voice can take, really. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Who would have thought? Yeah, the Beers can chuck this around in a really massive manner. Who would have thought we would see such a intense fight? Very short, but very intense. Yeah. But after this game, you will never be able to say that Russians are campers. Aso and Terry really tried to. They risked a lot, and it's really interesting to see what happens now because it is said that these locations are really campy. But I believe that Kungen and Dan will go right away through the bridge, and it's not going to be much of a problem to attack the bases. But I guess we'll see. The one thing that they're definitely lacking right now is some horses, which is always nice to have when you're invading someone. Whoa, we can also see that Danny is still missing a lot of weapons. But I'm not sure if I can say that this attack was bad. I really don't have opinion on this. I think that it was pretty brave, and it was a very intense and short fight, but I can't see this was a mistake. I mean, everyone knows that the locations on the left are pretty tough, so even if they knew everything about the locations, I mean about Kungens and Dan performance today, it would be the logical thing to just attack right away. I just hope they weren't watching the stream, you know. Still, I think with 10-minute delay, I'm not sure if it would be useful. I think I didn't say too much about these bases there. Anyway, it seems like Kungen is attacking, and quick look, they're still not ready in the second game. So there's a high chance that we're actually going to finish this game before the next lobby starts, but they really can't wait too much. I'm not sure if this is a good idea to go through the second bridge. Ah, okay, they try to go for the other location. Yeah, this is clever actually, because now they're here, and there's a high chance that Teddy will not be able to block them on the bridge. Although if Teddy manages to do that, it could be really nasty. But I think Dan should go like here first and give a chance to Dan and Kungen troops to come here. and it's a really good layout for the fight that's going to be here. So let's take a look at what happens in the second game at the same time. Uh, let's try to cheat a bit. Would you look at that? Okay, let's make it even better. Okay, so okay, that ain't working, never mind. There's a fight on the left side, so I'll probably just do this. And you can see that Teddy, for some reason, is going there with her troops. I really don't understand it, and it seems like Asa will lose big time. That was some strange mistake here. Although Asa is still advancing, but he's basically surrounded from every side. I mean, both from here, and yeah, these troops are already dead. I still think that it would be more beneficial for Teddy to try and fight here, maybe. I don't know. Okay. This looks really bad for Teddy and Aso. Still, the locations... And Teddy has some mod bows here. I don't understand what the Russian team is doing right now, to be honest. It's pretty interesting. The only hope for Teddy is to... well, actually, I don't think there's any hope for Teddy right now. So let's just watch what happens here and switch over to the second game. Shady and Mast are slowly going to their positions, and Trash is on the bridge, which is pretty interesting. And Teddy is invaded in the first game. I have no idea where Vanos' troops are, but you can see they're going through here. And it seems like that's not what Mers and Shady are expecting. Can they even see this? Whoa, they can't! Okay, this can be pretty interesting here. So they're gonna go back here. It can be pretty tricky. What will they do? Will they try to go back? Will they try to go from here? Or will they try to... Whoa, this is another rush game coming up here. So, yeah, it seems like Mers and Shady were tricked in a pretty interesting way. And now they have to go back, and it's gonna be pretty tough. And in the meantime, you can see that Terry is losing. Maybe I'll just mute the sounds in the first game because there's gonna be a lot more happening here right now. And in case the Russian team manages to... Okay, it seems like Vanosup's army got caught. While most of the troops are going to the... Okay, I'm maximizing it because this is too interesting. You can see that Crash is going for Mercenary's base, which is completely unprotected. Shady Mercenary have no idea what to do. Seems like Mercenary started destroying Vanosup's army. He's probably going to kill these boss without much problem, although he doesn't have storming. There's not many troops that can storm, which is kind of a bummer. And now Shady will try to blindly catch. No, this is pretty bad. Yeah, I think Mers will try to go here now. But I think Shady should probably wait a bit, at least try. Because right now, it depends what Trash will do. This is a really interesting tactic. I didn't expect this to happen. And a really clever one, really. I can't believe what I see. But Trash is really slowly destroying the back. I think she should divide his army, and it seems like Trash's army is already dead. Okay. This is pretty bad. I don't think it paid off to do this. I don't really understand why. I mean, now Trash is trying to divide its troops a bit. Maybe he should try shooting the barracks instead or something. Ah, it seems like his army was caught. Come on, divide it. Ah, but he can't divide it. He can try to destroy the barracks right now. Okay, it doesn't seem like this worked at all. Lol. Yeah, so another example that the Russians can rush if they want. This is a really interesting outcome in both games. It still sounds like, yeah, definitely in both games the winners will be those that we thought will be the winners, but it seems like, yeah, the first game is already GG. So we can quit this one. Yeah, seems like Trash and Vano had a really nasty idea. The problem is that Vano Super was not quick enough with his troops. I have no idea why he played like that, but I can see that there's still some fighting here. He's still trying to go for the second base. Interesting. I mean, I don't think it matters at all, but yeah, he's got nothing to lose basically. He's gonna try and destroy as much from this base as possible, but I think he really has to be fast about this or just try to go away already. I think at this point they know that they lost this big time and they don't really have much chances. Although, yeah, I guess Mercenary doesn't have that many troops. He probably lost some citizens as well. Okay, I have no idea what happens here. This is such a weird game. Never seen tactics like that, but I think the idea was really good. But Faros was way too slow to execute this. Should have probably made his army right away to do this. Yeah, now they're gonna try to defend Shady's barracks against his own army. Oh. If he executes it correctly, I mean, he should probably divide some. Oh yeah, he's just gonna go back like this. Ah, come on! Does he really want to catch this? He's just like trying to go back or what? I don't understand it. He's not even shooting. Maybe he's gonna try to, but he has no chance to escape like this. Unless the enemy has no horses, in which case it actually might work. It seems like Vanosup also wanted to help Shady reducing the hunger in his base, which might actually work. Still seems like they'll have a lot of troops left here. Although you can see Shady is losing a lot of troops for free. This is pretty interesting outcome. It still seems like Mercenary needs a lot of recruits, and Vanosup is doing God's work here, killing off a lot of Shady's troops without having a single chance to do this. This is pretty interesting, but now they will lose the horse. Ah, almost there. Yeah, this is some insane fighting today. I'm really glad I'm streaming this game because it's pretty imaginative what Vanosup and Trash are doing today. This is really crazy. Just look at this. But there's no going back from this point, I believe. Not much, at least. But he should try to stop once in a while, I guess. Yeah, now he should go back. Come on, come on. Gotta be pushing this. Yeah, I gotta say this. This is a really interesting game. Even after such a failure of an attack, they managed to turn this around again. with some really brave tactics from Trash and Vano, so this is really a new quality in Knights Merchants fighting. I'm amazed. I still don't think they have a big chance to win, but actually now looking at this, look at these reinforcements. I believe they're waiting for this army and they're gonna try and attack again. Shady will probably try to push right now, which is probably a mistake, as he has more to lose. Yeah, and Trash going from the back. Yeah, this is really bad. Yeah, this was really clever from Trash to invade the base first, so Merz has to go here. And I don't understand why Shady isn't going here, going in. This is bad. Is anything happening at the base as well? Well, not really. But you know, Vano has all the time he needs. He can just stand here and shoot at his citizens and shoot at his bowmen and keep making more and more troops. Yeah, it seems like it was a really good idea from Trash, but he didn't execute it properly. Okay, he didn't expect that tower probably. Yeah, whoa, how the heck did he miss his? Now he's dead. And Mers is going in with some more reinforcements, and now Trash doesn't have a chance to go inside, so he was a bit too slow. Really good idea, but terrible execution. He will try anyway, I think. And he definitely should do something with Vano, because I'm pretty sure Merst might, along with Shady, might try to shoot this. It's a pretty good position to do that. But if you guys found that it's impossible to attack this location because of the bridges, just look at what Vano is doing here. It's a really imba. I gotta say I have some newfound respect for Thunder, because nobody in his right mind would make a battlefield like this, and look how well it's working. I'm amazed. I believe not many people in this community even understand how good this is. So yeah, I can see there's a lot more viewers right now. It's a really good game. To those that weren't watching before, we showed two games, and in the first one, Beats won. Kungen and Dan won against Terry and Asso, after Asso and Terry made a really surprising and really fast attack. They had a real chance of defeating Birent. They lost, but after a pretty nice fight. And speaking of fights, we're about to have one here probably. Seems like Trash got some reinforcements. I think it's a mistake to go in right away right now, because Mers has a lot of troops here already, and seems Vano is going in. Mers will probably help on the top as well, and Trash is not going to fight here from now, which is probably... Yeah, Vano is trying to be... Oh yeah, this is a problem. I mean, if Vano wants Trash to be able to help him, then he should have attacked here. This is a mistake. Oh, that's the plan, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, don't go. Yeah, exactly. He doesn't want to invade. Or maybe he does. Seems like Trash is also going in, but I think it was a mistake from Vano, because he has nothing to defend with. And Trash can't really help him right away. This was pretty bad, I think. But Trash is also having some... Yeah, he probably doesn't know what to do, but it's probably still better to invade here. And Vano made a terrible mistake, because of this lone horse here doing a lot of damage. I'm afraid that it's not going to be easy to win this for Trash right now. Although Shady also lost his entire army, it's not over yet, I guess. still some shooters here. How is the base? It's 50 serfs here. Let's take a quick look how it looks here. Slightly better. And Mers still needs a lot of recruits. Yeah, I think they really blew it because it was pretty easy to coordinate this. I mean, Trash should have entered here. At the same time, Vano Suplu was having an advantage of position here. So it was a real mistake that they didn't act together. And you know, it's a real shame because it looked like they had a real chance. Now Vano is going in for some real action on the right side. This is definitely, I think it's the most interesting game in the tournament so far, at least in the second round for sure. Definitely one of most even, and the fights are just insane, really. Okay, right now it seems that Trash and Vano will wait a bit, while Mers and Shady are in defense. Mm. Uh, oh, but Vano also has some like two bowmen here. Okay, that's not a lot of troops. Okay. Anyway, yeah, right now it seems like Shady and Mert have enough troops. Mostly Mert has enough troops for Vanna and Trash to make it a bit more difficult to attack right now. And Trash is kind of out of troops right now. His base seems to be still working. Oh, what is this? Why does he have second barracks? Not quite sure what he's doing here. And it's closed. Huh, interesting. He's making a second storehouse. Does he want to make a second base as well? that could be interesting thing. But yeah, it seems like he's gonna make a small base here with a second iron production. Especially that these mines are not working anymore. He really needs to do something about it. And yeah, I think that's going to be a passive moment for a second. Although I can see Vano is having some troops here. Yeah, I wanted to take a really short break, but I'm not sure I can afford it right now. I don't really believe Mercenary will try to attack, but he can try to be more aggressive. But really, like I said before, this is a pretty interesting thing on this location. We have these two bridges, and with two clever players, you can really get a nice advantage here. Mm. I think Mercy is trying to defend mainly this bridge right now, which leaves Shady some room for attacking. Okay. Yeah, seems like Shady, Mercenary is having a bit better time against Vanosup's soldiers. Vanos still getting some reinforcements. Yeah, Mers really doesn't want to let Vano go in here and to be able to kind of make a coordinated attack with the Trash, and now Trash is going in, so Mers will likely get this position here. This needs to be really coordinated well. The problem is that Trash doesn't have a quality army. It's pretty bad. Mm. Still, neither does really Shady, although it's slightly better, I guess. But his base isn't working that well because of the fact that the barracks are here, and they're getting pushed all the time. So you know, it's pretty hard for Shady to actually produce a bit more troops. There's barracks and inn also in this area, and they can easily attack it from above, which has the effect of serfs dying from enemy bowmen here. Hmm. Now, however, they have a bit more army defending here, so it's getting more and more tough to defend for Trash. I think Mers and Shady could try attacking this, although it can be pretty tricky on the bridge, especially. Although if they wait until everyone has a lot of troops, I believe the position of these troops might not be too good for Mers and Shady, because they can get squeezed from two sides. Really hoping that Trash can rebuild his iron production, do something about what's going on here. Yeah, it seems like Mercenaries divided his bowmen, and now Vano Super has a massive advantage, but it also means that Trash is going to be moved away from the bridge with Merc and Shady. Maybe even he's gonna get attacked. Although I don't think they want to attack it right now. And now that now that Trash is out of the question, Vano Super can share the same fate with him probably, because Vano doesn't have enough soldiers to be able to fight against Mers probably. There's a big army going for Trash, although I think it might be a mistake, because what's left in the base is not enough to stop Vanosupr. And these pikemen are actually hungry, so if these guys don't go back in time, Mercenary might not notice and have his half of his iron troops dead here. Yeah, this is going to be interesting, because Vano is shooting against Mers, and it seems like in a couple of moments Mercenary might not have enough troops to defend Shady's base, and you can still see that he has 56 serfs, so things are not getting better here. We kind of have Trash and Shady with problems in their bases. Trash because his lock is a bit worse and his iron is depleted, and well, Shady doesn't even try to make iron troops anymore. I mean, he's got only one mine. Yeah, it seems like Trash is gonna try to defend Vanosup's base, but I think they're also attacking Trash's base. This might be interesting and deadly, because I'm really unsure that Trash can defend like this. Oh, okay, but Mers... Actually, I think it's a mistake. Mers is going back here. Yeah, and now Vano Super is still hanging around in the base. Somehow he can't even hit these serves. I have no idea how this works. Really. Vano just keeps adding more and more balls in this area. It's gonna be really interesting on these both fronts here. Let's try to take them both on the screen. I think that it's going to be really hard for Trash and Vano to defend here. Although I'm not quite sure that. I mean, Trash and Shady mainly have a melee here, and melee can be shot down easily. I think there's a huge chance that this will work. And there's another fight on the right side as well. So Vano Super is trying to attack at the same time as they're getting attacked. So let's risk taking a closer look here. Oh, I can't even see anything on the radar because of these green colors here. But you can see that Vano's position is pretty good. I think he's gonna try and kill the spikes first. That would be the clever thing to do. Goes for the bows instead. And what happens here? Trash is going for Mess and Shady's troops. And it seems like Vano is kind of losing here. Yeah, this is pretty bad. He knows he's gonna die like this. So he's just going to shoot a bit. Now, I think they might try to catch Shady's troops, but this looks pretty bad for Vano and Trash. Yeah, they're gonna lose everything on this front. So one interesting thing though, it seems like these troops are divided, but they're too far away to make this matter, you know, unless they catch this in a while. Yeah, he noticed. Okay, he's probably poking Trash to go there, or maybe not. Okay, so these troops are going, and Trash will probably try to secure. Although I don't think that this fight might not be long enough for these troops to get caught. Yeah, exactly. But Mers didn't notice. He keeps going. Lol. Okay, now he noticed. Anyway, I think Trash should attack this right away, but he's a bit far away to do this. So now they're probably gonna try and defend. Whoa, that's such a long game. Let me take a peek at Dobby's stream right now. So probably Mers and Shady will attack now, but I think there's still quite a high chance for them to fail this. Depends what they do here. Looking at Dobby's stream, it's 26 minutes till peacetime, so we still have some time before the action happens there. And there's a chance this game will be over before the peacetime there. There's a lot of viewers there as well. So we've got a pretty nice tonight's match this evening today, and we can see Shady and Meza are going into attack. Okay. Slightly more difficult for Mets now because a lot of his troops died. Seems like only mainly the bowmen have survived, and there's also a lot of bows here. Yeah, you can see that infantry and quality troops are not something that Vano Super Trash have here, but they have a lot of bowmen. I think it's a bit better than the enemy team. And since the enemy team is mainly, I mean, they're not using iron weapons either. At least not many of them. It's a bit different than it looked before. Actually, it seems like Vano and Trash have more iron units. I believe it's quite possible that this attack will be a failed one. And I think this horse should have waited a bit. It's a waste. Mares didn't even have to look to get caught. So yeah, Shady is advancing over here first, and Trash doesn't lose much time on it. He's already trying to attack, but it might have been a mistake because now Merce is also attacking from the second side. But I think Trash will be safe behind the towers here. For a while at least. He might even be able to shoot Mercenary for a while. Would be pretty useful if these horses were caught as fast as possible. Okay, this is... I have a feeling Mass and Shady will win this. They have a pretty good position, although... yeah, most likely gonna win this, but the left side is probably going to be better for Trash. But the situation doesn't look as good on the right side, although it gets better, and there's some horses going for the balls. I think Trash and Vano will most likely be able to survive this, so unless there are big reinforcements coming. Yeah, they are winning on the left side, and and they will definitely kill Mercenary right now. Okay, some slight mistake here, but yeah, the problem is that we don't really have any infantry here, so they have some. Okay, there's some horses from Mars as well, so they will not be able to easily kill off these bows, which is a bummer, I guess. He's not even gonna kill one. Yeah. And it seems like mercenary troops are still still alive, but not for long. Yeah, he didn't even notice, I guess. Okay, so this one was for Trash and Vano, and with Shady's base being pretty bad right now, I think he's producing gold into buildings. Does he have the gold, or he has to trade? He's gonna have to start trading soon probably, and the problem is that this spot is really easy to attack for the Vano. He can prevent Shady from having the third mine. That's in fact what he's doing right now. And going here would also be a problem because it's pretty far away and also really insanely easy to attack. And in the meantime, you can see that Trash's base isn't working as well as he probably wanted, because okay, it's like his plan was to, I mean, he probably should have made this miner guy here. Seems like he forgot about it. Right now he's destroying some buildings, but yeah, he's reaching out for the gold. It seems like Trash will have an advantage from now on. Now I realize that it's probably way easier to defend Trash's location in the late game when he takes these. So actually Shady will be at a real disadvantage right now. He's gonna have a real big problem with coal soon. So if Merce and Shady don't win this really soon, then it's going to be a big problem. And seems like Vano and Trash are going back to their old strategy, trying to go from both sides, but Mercenary this time seems to be more proactive and tries to go for this army right away. I don't think Trash has enough troops to do this again. This might be a mistake, but depends what Mers will do. If Vano keeps going away, maybe he can try to go here, maybe he can try to play cat and mouse with Mercenary. He'll definitely have to divide his attention. You can think it's easy, but Mercenary basically has to fight on two fronts alone because Shady doesn't have a lot of soldiers. So it's a pretty tough one. So now Mers decided to go back, and Vano can advance, but Mers makes a decision to. Damn it. Well, whatever. Okay, he was standing in front of his towers, but now he comes back. And this gives a chance to Trash, probably, although it's not going to be easy to attack from the bottom. Yeah, they're gonna go and attack Vano. Yeah, it was obvious they're gonna do this. And Merton's getting balls back. Yeah, it ain't gonna work. Well, it seems like if I saw correctly, yeah, there's some strange kills going on here. And in the meantime, Vano Super is not doing bad. Seems like Mercenary had divided the attention and it was pretty bad for him, although it still probably means that Mers will win here. Not by far though, not by far. Yeah, strange fighting. Yeah, it seems like Trash and Vano have this knack for really long games. Yeah, so it's beginning to be a bit campy. I think Van and Trash should try to camp for a bit and get a bit more troops before they try to do something like that. I mean, they're doing the right thing, but they're doing it too fast. Especially if they knew that Shady's base is really not going to produce anything worth it. Only leather probably, and sorry, and he has real problem. He's gonna have a real problem with coal soon. So you can already see actually from the amount of his army that he's not doing so well. So they should probably notice. Maybe this is a good time to make a short break. So I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, seems like Tomix is laughing a bit at Shady and Mercenary because their ambitions were to go to final, but they have problem trashing Vano. But I don't think it's it's. I don't think it should be said that Trash and Vano are trash. You can definitely see it's not the case, especially the fighting is pretty interesting from them. And I think Trash made a really good army on this log he was playing. Probably the best performance for this location. Um, and to be honest, it's not so easy to defend this location. It's way harder than you could think because it's so freaking weird. Although, I gotta say that probably if Mercenary took all his troops to the top right now, Trash couldn't do much. Like, just leave some troops from in the back, kill Vano, and go here, kill Trash. Although I think that's exactly what they tried to do some time ago. So yeah, it's definitely not working somehow. So Mercenaries troops are kind of hungry. Some of them might, yeah, start dying. And Vano right now is still being pretty aggressive about Shady's base. I think it might be, sorry, might be a mistake that Mercenary is leaving Shady alone. And I don't think Shady will win this. Oh, yeah, exactly. I think this is a good time to catch for Vano. Especially with the reinforcements. Although, all he has to do is just stand still. Maybe catch the horses. Yeah, that's not the worst idea. Okay, yeah, Shady is completely cooked. But the problem is that Trash is quite far away. So it's going to be a problem when Mercenary is here. And he definitely shouldn't dance with the horses when there's still some stones inside the towers. And it would be really nice if Mercenary was caught on this bridge. I'm not sure. I'll try to show Trash base, but yeah, nothing happening here. Just a small bit of soldiers. Trash kind of wants to catch, kind of not, but you can see that now they waited for too long and Mercenary is back and he's gonna kill Vanosupin's horses. I mean Vanosupin's horses in the army again, which is pretty bad. So now they will have to fight somehow. Trash will try. Same crap over again. Yeah. I think it was very good execution again from Trash and Vano. They are having really good ideas, but they miscommunicate, it seems. If Trash was way faster, like if he was following Mess and could disrupt him in following, in going back to the base, then this would be GG probably. But right now, again, we wait until Vano makes 30 bows and attacks, and it seems like we're going on a loop here. But I guess Mers will try to attack Trash again. I wonder if they will try to go for his base at some point. I think the pro gamer move here would be to go here, like go here, but send some troops to Trash's base. Maybe they didn't realize that he's only making some ladder troops, mainly. I mean, so what's the plan? Mercenaries army is mainly militia. This is pretty ridiculous. Yeah, it has like 7 farms. Keeps making bowmen instead of infantry. Probably for the better. Shady still has a really small army. Vansub still spamming like crazy. Let's say so at least. I mean, he had a lot of troops, but now he's back to 0 again, and he keeps going up here. I mean, there's not much that is needed to kill Shady's army right now, so that might be a good idea. I'm not sure if it's good that that Trash is keeping so far away from us. Maybe it would be nice to push him a bit, especially that it seems like Trash right now has quite some troops. Maybe he could even try to catch this. Look, there's a lot of militia here, and he has quite some bows. So I'm pretty sure that Mass will be caught right now, but problem is Trash's army is pretty far away. This is the worst snake I've seen in a long time, so this is most likely... come on, it's better to catch this. Although, looking at this, you probably can just go in here. It's gonna be fine. Although I would probably try... Well, I would probably try to get the bowman here. It's not a big difference. Yeah. he can see what he has, so he knows that it's probably quite safe to attack. Okay. Taking a short look at... Yeah, it seems like there's a lobby in the other game. There's a lot of people already watching Dobby's stream as well. I think I'll just put the link here because there's gonna be a fight in a couple more minutes there. Maybe a bit more interesting than what happens here, although I think it's a pretty interesting fight, just a bit lengthy, you know. It seems like Vano and Trash are really lacking the guts to finish this, which is a bit painful to watch at some times. Okay, how do I do this so I can still see it? Damn it. Anyway, seems like Shady is going out to try and kill Vano. This will not work, looking at what kind of troops he has. And yeah, Vano is getting caught again. I don't think that's a good idea, given that Mercenary is quite close and Trash is going out. Oh, come on, man. What are you trying to do? Yeah, Mercenary again with one horse doing a lot of work. Why does Vanosub not use these horses? Come on. Okay, this wasn't a bad catch. But what happens here with this horse here, it's ridiculous. Come on. Now from here. Okay, Vano is really doing a bad job here. And Trash decides that it's time to camp. Yay! Shake is going to lose his entire army, but it's not a big deal because Vano still is going to lose everything as well. This was pretty stupid to do. I have no idea what they are doing. Trash seems like Trash doesn't really know what to do, because he again goes back when he was supposed to try and get inside here. He never ever uses the advantage that Vanosup is giving him. I have no idea why the communication between Trash and Vano is so freaking bad. It's so freaking obvious for me what they should have done in every single fight, every single time they tried to attack. They should have tried going in at the same time in a coordinated action, in a way that makes a mercenary have to fight two fights at the same time with the same troops. It's really hard to get this right, so I expect that mercenary would have a hard time doing this. But it seems like Trash can never be at the right place when Vanos is attacking. This is pretty bad. Anyway, seems like mercenary tries to send some militia out. Trying to do the same thing to Trash that Vanos was doing for such a long time. And I think this time might actually work because Mercenary is a pretty good fighter, and it's probably going to be executed way better. Though you gotta remember that. Okay, no, never mind. He doesn't even try. You gotta remember that they still see this, so it's probably tough to do that. What a long game it is. Anyway, I have a feeling that Mercenary will try to go for Trash's base silently. I don't get these barracks anyway. Maybe these were his rush barracks, but I didn't notice. Anyway, I don't really think this is a good idea for Mercenary to openly move these troops here, because it's probably going to be obvious what he's gonna do, but on the other hand, they scouted most of this area, so they're going to find out anyway. Yeah, Vandersupel consequently keeps going from the top. So it seems like somehow I think that Vano is having some problems in the base. It doesn't look like it's working correctly. It seems like his iron production is finally finished. Yeah, this guy is doing the last piece probably. He's gonna try to make a marketplace and he's expanding his ladder production as well. By the way, he's having 2 stables. I didn't even notice that. 9 farms and 2 stables. Whoa. I'm not sure I'll ever make a mistake of streaming Trash Nirvana Super game ever again. Let me see who they play against next round. Oh crap. Ah, it's gonna be Kungen and Dan. Looking at the bullet boss. Got bullet and boss versus Baran and Mando's game going on. I'm kind of bummed that this game is still going on for so long because I really wanted to see that one as well. Hmm. I really recommend watching the other stream because that's basically what I'm doing right now. Okay, but it seems like Trash is trying to have some action. It seems like his bowman will be dead in a short while. Maybe he'll try to go through a couple bridges at the same time. There was some small fight here. He's going in through there. I think he's gonna try and attack Mercenary maybe. Okay, on the second stream, I can see Bada having hunger in his base. It's kind of I mean, nobody's probably surprised. Okay, seems like nobody wants to fight, nobody wants to feed their armies. Although when Trash's troops start dying, it might become a problem. Just look at how many he has with hunger icon. I believe that, well, he could try, I guess, but it's probably not the best idea to do this. Is he going to go to the top? Not sure if I believe that. Okay, but Trash and I mean Shady and Mass were trying to go here. Uh, yeah, well, it's already 2 hours gaming here. Seems like Trash and Vano really want to go for the record here. Well, I think they picked the wrong players to play against like this because I don't think Mercenary and Shady would be the ones to lose patience or not be able to play for 3 hours straight. So this kind of tactic is not going to work. I'm pretty sure there's some small attack here, yeah, but it's pretty bad. I mean, it's pretty obvious, as you can see, that there's more than enough troops from Mercenary here to be able to repel this. But I think this is only a distraction. Right now, Trash should try to attack. This is pretty bad. I mean, if you're doing something like this, you should attack right away. This is an ideal moment for Maris to make a mistake on one of these two fronts. So just look at what kind of army is left here. Come on, they can even see it. Come on, guys. So yeah, he could have done that right away. Seems like the other fight is going on. It it seems like Bullet and Boss are winning there. Keep in mind that I'm a bit looking at a bit later version than you guys. Yeah, now he's attacking. Can you understand this? Cause I can't. Okay, I'm kind of guessing that. Okay, there's finally a big fight here. Seems like Trash can't wait for much longer. I think he has some chances, but it's gonna be pretty difficult with so many uh, powerful units from the right side with the horses here. Um, and Trash is losing time fighting against militia. This is never good when there's a lot of shooters here. I really understand why the left side team didn't even try to go for these troops here, and yeah, it was pretty bad it seems. Although, okay, this is going to be even worse. Yeah, I think Trash will lose all his units right now. He's going away in a really bad manner, and to top it off, it seems like his troops are dying out of hunger, not only of Shady's troops attacking them in the back. So here goes the last stand for Trash, it seems. Uh, I don't think it's gonna go well. He has some chance, but there's the massive amount of balls going in, and yeah, this is almost over, it seems. Well, it seems like it was more difficult than I thought it would for Mars, and now Trash is trying to counterattack? No way. Why? He can just go back. It will likely be enough to defend Vano. He still has a chance. Ah. Yeah, maybe. I mean, Trash definitely made a really good base, but I don't know. He's kind of slow in the fights. Every single time Vanosup would do something really nice in the fight, Trash was not here to support him. Like, he was always acting exactly like he should, but like 1 minute late. What the hell? It's pretty annoying. Yeah, but we're back to square one because Merz lost enough troops to not feel comfortable attacking right now. So we gotta wait until he can get some reinforcements. And Vanosup's forces are in his city again, lol. Well, it seems like he has 60 serfs, so yeah, I mean, attacking his serfs right now, well, looking at this, I don't think he even needs his serfs, so maybe it's not a big deal. Uh, you know what, guys? I'm gonna take another break because this is getting ridiculous. Okay, so yeah. I have no idea how this game is going to end, or if it's going to end. Okay, so well, what else can I say? This becomes a pain to watch and a pain to show. Although the beginning was pretty nice, and somehow there's still 39 viewers. Kinda amazed that you guys still want to watch this. Yeah, and it seems like Dobby's stream ended, so well, the game that started when these guys were already playing for 30 minutes is already over. So it seems like I chose the wrong game to show. Seems like Bullet and Boss won, just as most people probably predicted. Mm. So since we're waiting anyway, let's take a look at the. Ah, God damn it! Ah, I like this. Let's take a look at the ladder. Mm. So right now, we've got Mickey and Regis versus Soko and Boco. I'm gonna stream this game in Polish if I am able to do it. Maxi John Rambo versus David Thunder. I think I might leave that one for Zdobby. Kungen Dan versus the winner of the game that we're watching right now. I'm a bit afraid to show it. Although it's gonna be on Eruption. Oh, okay, this is also a camping map. Well, I don't know. And Bullet Boss versus. Well, I can't show this game if I win. If I lose, then yeah, it would be a pretty fun one against Fu and Mitrelas. Mm. Still, I have a feeling that whoever wins in our game might lose in the next one, because Bullet and Boss are pretty good players. But I guess we'll see in the next 24 hours. Okay, here goes another interesting plan. Hmm. Okay, seems like Shady is building some extra buildings here, and Vanosupra wants to invade that part of his base to not let him make iron anymore. This will definitely make the things a bit more interesting. Shady is going here, which probably means that there's some kind of action going on the bottom. I mean, I don't understand why he's going like this. But this is a mistake, because he's gonna be quite far away from this army from Mers. And this gives Trash a chance to fix what he did wrong before, for the first time, reacting in time for Vanosop's action. But I don't think he's gonna do that because... Okay, Shady is a bit too close and Trash isn't that fast. But I think if he did it right away and blocked off Shady at the right time, it could be possible that he could achieve something. And now Vano probably should go like here. It could take some time for Shady to... But Shady has to keep his horses here, so he can't really move there. So if they do it in a creative manner, they can achieve something. But I think the only one that will be creative here will be Mers. He will most likely move some horses to the left or to the right side here to help Shady defend his base. Still, I think that Vanosopel's army could go like here. And this can be GG for Mercenary and Shady, because look, this situation is a bit complicated, because we've got some troops here, but these horses will definitely lose to this. So Mercenary would have to support that. But then if he moves away from here, then this army is really small and Trash can destroy it without much problem, I think. Especially that he has a couple of horses. Yeah, if Trash attacks right away, then it can be pretty good. But I'm afraid that, yeah, finally he's doing the action at the exactly right time for the first time in this game. And he's also getting some reinforcements. This can be the chance that they're waiting for. And now Vanosup tries to attack this army from Mercenary instead. This is a brilliant decision, although Shady might make it less brilliant in a while. He really needs to start shooting now. And Strash is invading Shady. I believe Strash has a real chance to win this here, although he's attacking in a really bad manner and he got caught with his horses. This was pretty bad, although I think he's going to be free of this fight soon. Vanosup is winning big time, although he's gonna lose a lot of balls. So he has to decide, yeah, he will try to catch this now. I think this is the right decision to catch this army, and Strash is advancing on this front here. This is a big chance. Mercer is quitting! GG! Whoa, but yeah, he's right. It's I mean, it was a rage quit. It was pretty obvious. But most likely they would win, yeah. But he shouldn't quit so early. Anyway, what a funny game. I'm gonna know which one is that. Okay. That was the hardest game I've ever streamed. My throat is like... Damn it. Okay. Yeah, so... if I still have the voice tomorrow... Well, it's good that probably no games are getting played tomorrow. Maybe something from the round 2. Because right now... Pretty unlikely winners, but they ripped it off from Mercy and Shady's throats. It was a really interesting game. There was way too much camping here, obviously, but still, there was also some nice fighting there, and I can't say that it was too bad. Anyway, It seems like Kungen and Dan will have to play against Rush and Vano Super in the next round, and I'm not sure that anyone is going to show this fight. I'm afraid to, at least. Anyway, I'd like to invite you all to see my own game, Sado and Dima versus Mr. Fumitrellas. Zdobi is going to show it tomorrow. So I don't know which time yet. Just subscribe his channel and my channel on Twitch, on YouTube as well, if you like it. And yeah, I'm gonna go and kill myself or something after this stream. Yeah. So thanks for watching. Thanks for staying with me, because I can still see, like 10 minutes before the end of this game, there's still 40 about 40 people watching this. Yeah. So thanks for watching.